All right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome. It's been a minute since we've been on. That's okay, but hope you're all doing well. You like Code Swarm? Code Swarm was an old one. That was like the one that like jiggled, right? I don't know if they've updated that in a while. I remember seeing Code Swarm first a long time ago. Code Swarm visualization. Like I remember liking Code Swarm, but like it was a pain in the butt to make it work for anything. No, not deliberately showing OBS. Thank you. I need to go here. So sometimes, like, you'll notice you're only seeing half of the screen too. For whatever reason, sometimes when I reboot, my monitors move and shit. And, like, OBS obviously is pointing at the wrong thing. So, like, you're seeing a vertical monitor rather than the monitor you're supposed to be seeing. Which should be DisplayPort 4. Is it 1 or 4? Oh, okay, wait. There's nothing sensitive here except for maybe that. If you see my Discord for a second, oh no, what's going to happen? Actually, you shouldn't see this anyways. It's going to be 1. No, it's not 1. It's going to be 4. Nope. It is DisplayPort 5. There we go. This is the problem with having 4 monitors. There's too much shit to go wrong. All right, there. Oh, I suppose I could have thrown out the privacy screen, but whatever. All right, there we go. That's better. Too many monitors, not labeled. But yeah. So, anyways, so Code Swarm got a fork, but it still hasn't been touched in 11 years. How's it going, Fallen? Welcome. How you doing? Oh, that's right. This is Java based. Ugh. And it needs Ant. Oh. But yeah, like I remember trying to use this back in the day. It was a real pain in the butt. And like, not that Gorse is a whole lot better, but like I can just install Gorse from Debian, and I'm done. But I wish somebody would make like an updated version of this. But I know if they do, it's just gonna be Git only. And it's just gonna be like, you sons of bitches. Yeah, well, somebody forked it, but this is 11 years ago, right? So I don't know. But you know, like. There's a lot more physics engines and stuff out there now. Like, I'm sure you could come up with something for this, right? But I, for one, do not need any more projects. That's for certain. Also, for those of you that were here, maybe you'll fork. It's a Java. I mean, feel free, but yeah, it's. I'm trying to remember. So like. One of the big ones was the Python Code Swarm, right? That was one of the like big ones that went around. Python Code Swarm. Like I tried to build one for Pidgin way back when, or maybe it was Game. Yeah, okay, yeah, this is what it looks like. 16 years ago, Jesus. Yep. Oh right, yeah, they like zoom in kind of thing. And then. Oh wait, does it just show the user? I thought it did more than this. Like what I like about Gorse is it shows the project structure rather than people just committing shit, right? So yeah, I don't know. 2001. Oh, that's the end of it. There's a one for the Linux kernel too. Yeah, it's I don't know, but yeah, the colors are directories. Oh, okay, gotcha. Between stuff and colors, which are folders. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Whereas like the Code Swarm or the Gore stuff, right? It shows you see what the project tree looks like, and then it goes from there. So I don't know. All right. So anyways, weird little announcement. So today I was at the car dealership getting my car looked at because there's some stuff that's wrong with it. And yeah. So 2 weeks ago, almost 2 weeks ago, we were tinkering around with trying to reverse engineer the Prius Maps DVD so that we could maybe one day update it to use OpenStreetMaps or use OpenStreetMaps to create a new updated version. And yeah, well, my car currently needs a part that costs $6,500 US. So I am not going to be paying for that part. And I'm in the market for a new car. So my need to reverse engineer the Prius DVD is going to be zero in the near future. So we're probably not going to do that now. But yeah. The funny part is that $6,500 is almost as much as I paid for my first car in 2006. Uneconomical to repair. Yeah, exactly. And the problem is, so the part, I forget what they called it. It might have been diverter box or whatever. It's the thing in the HVAC system in the car that directs where you want the air to go, right? So windshield, vents, floor, and the door's stuck. And replacing that part is $6,500. So, yeah. Come winter, I'm gonna have a real hard time trying to keep my windshield clean, and which means it's gonna be not safe to drive. So yeah, that's a problem. Big problem. So, all right, guys, we got a couple pull requests we've got to do. I was at the dealership for like 4 hours, so I got some stuff going here. So I created a new pull request in Ibis. That's our IRC library. To add a G cork for the command of a message so that we can use it in some other places. This is really just prep work for the next pull request that I almost finished, but I didn't quite finish. But basically, whenever you set the command on the message, we now just call G cork from string on it, and we also normalize the command. By default now, we uppercase it. If you give us a command, we uppercase it, so it's always uppercase. That just makes it easier for everybody to compare, right? And then we also have the cork here. And then I also made it a property, blah, 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 blah. Now, one of the reasons we want to use it is, so here we had all this nonsense about uppercase command, right? So we were normalizing the command here before we were emitting the signal for message that came in. So now instead of creating the cork from the upper command and then freeing it, blah, 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 that's all normalizing inside the message. So then we just get the cork, and then we actually use the cork to get the, actually, we don't need to do this way anymore. Whatever, it's fine. That should just be a one-to-one lookup. We could do it either way. I don't know, whatever. But anyways, then we just emit the signal with that. And the reason for that is because I have another pull request that I started. Yep, we use Review Board. Review Board's written by a former Pidgin developer. So we help him dog food it, and we get first-class support. I go, hey, Chip, this is broke. Can you help me look at it? But yeah, so we use Review Board for all our things. Jordy, have you seen HG Keeper? It looks a little shitty right now because I don't have a custom theme. Because, yeah, ChipX86. Yeah, not Chris, Chip, but yeah. But his name is Christian, so. But so HG Keeper, this is it's supposed to have a special theme and all this other nonsense. But like it's broke right now, and I didn't want to fix it. I just want to get it working again. We had it running in Kubernetes, but then we moved it to a standalone server because these fucking AI bots and other bullshit have just been destroying us. But anyway, so there's a tiny little Go application in front of HG. Actually, I meant to go to Pidgin. So we're basically running HG Web for everything, but then HG Keeper has an SSH session that works a lot like Mercurial Server did. But then it also has a part where you can just connect it to OpenSSH as well. There's no HTTP auth yet. At some point we'll get there, but Yeah. But right now, this is just straight HG web. I'm probably going to build another front end at some point, but, you know, it's all the fun stuff. So, it's here. It works. The other themes work and stuff, too. The style or is it theme? Yeah, style. Isn't it Paperwhite? Or just paper? There we go, right? So, all the themes and stuff are here. It's fine. So, it's good stuff. But yeah, we're totally self-hosted. We're not even using, or we thought about using Heptapod for a little bit, but I really don't like GitLab. So, like, yeah, we're not gonna use that. All right, but yeah, so this other pull request I started today. Yeah, wait, what? I'm in the wrong directory. I'm like, what the fuck? Okay, good. So this adds writing message and wrote messages signals to the client. So one of the problems I've had with running Pidgin 3 or running IRC v3 on Pidgin 3 the full time is sometimes I'm getting network disconnections and I'm not noticing it, and the code's not noticing it, not disconnecting and then reconnecting. But there's a simple way you can do this on IRC that most clients do, and that is, we should have one here. Oh no, I guess it doesn't show it here. A lot of IRC clients will show you pings in the status window, but it doesn't look like it's doing it here. So to make the ping show up, I need to know when the Pong message got wrote, right? So like I can connect to the ping message and then just output it, just like, hey, we got a ping, cool, right? But I want to be able to see the Pong so that I can write it to the status window so I can see that we're still connected, right? And we'll maybe make that an option later, turn that on or off. I don't know if most people have an interest in it or whatever. But to make it work, I have to build the signals for it. So that's what the previous pull request and this one's for. So we are trying to get there. But so I got this all wrote and it works and I tested it. Because I don't like Git, number one. Number two, GitLab is a ginormous Ruby application that's a pain in the ass to deploy. And it's slow as shit. And none of the layout makes any fucking sense. Is that enough reasons, or do you want me to continue? But so I got this all set up, and then I realized that writing message should also allow you to cancel the message. So the reason for the writing message signal is you might want to change a message, add a tag to it. Maybe you want to change a target, something like that, right? So you should be able to go ahead and go and do all that. But you should also be able to stop a message from being emitted. So I don't exactly remember how this works, but I mean, it's an emission hook thingy. Signal first. G signal accumulator. There's one or two of these. True handled first wins. Been using it at work since a year or two, and I noticed it became clunkier. Yeah, and I mean, like, I don't want to harp on Rails applications because, you know, like a lot of people have found have built a lot of big things out of Rails, right? And that's fine. There are a lot of good things. They've done a lot of things with it, but like, I don't know. Deploying Rails stuff is one of the banes of my existence. Like Rails is its own platform, so like when you even try to put something in a container or something, it doesn't work. And then like, oh well, okay, we'll just make a VM for it. Well, it's like, well, all my other workload is containers, so this sucks. This is dumb. Blah blah blah. But just I don't know. The interface in GitLab is not great, especially like so even like GNOME's GitLab, right? I'm not logged in, but whatever, right? So let's say. Right, you're like, where are the issues? Oh, they're under plan. I like that kind of makes sense, but like, yeah, Jordy, that's Heptapod. It doesn't use HG, or at last I knew it used HG Git because that's how they worked around it. Mario Caesar, thank you for the 3 months. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. Enjoy the emotes and be sure to check out the officially unofficial Pidgin Discord, where among other things, we have a sub-only channel where we sometimes talk about stuff before it happens on stream. But yeah. It's been a minute. But yeah, last I knew, Heptapod used HGGit. Now it's possible they changed that, but I don't know. But yeah, either way, like I'm not a fan of the way this is set up. It's weird, it's clunky. Things are in weird places. The search thing for issues gets real bad too. So you can say like author is like see? Well, author enter is like, how did I get both? It didn't touch anything else, right? Author enter I. Like I just typed I and it gave me is and then the letter I. Awesome, thanks again, Mario. Right, and you're just like, what the hell? This is weird and bad. Do I not have any issues here? I could have sworn I had issues in GTK. Maybe in Glib? Or I am just hidden, I guess. I don't know. Okay, I know I do in GI DocGen. What? I hit tab and now author tab. See, what is this nonsense? Yeah, this is just one of the many things with my little bit of experience with GitLab where I'm just like, how is this good to people? I don't understand. Like, are the alternatives just as bad that people are okay with this? Like, maybe someday I will build my own forge. Maybe. I was going to a long time ago, and then I got busy with other stuff. Alright, so anyways. What we want to do is... I mean, I guess we can use that accumulator true handled. Is return of true stops the signal emission. No further callbacks will be invoked with return value. With return of false, allows the emission to continue. The idea here is that true return indicates that the callback was handled and no further handling is needed. This is a little weird, but we do something similar in Pidgin too. It's even worse, the speed of the CI. It became so bad over the year. You remember when it was fast, but now it works? It's insane. Yeah. You know, it's a thing. It sucks. What are you gonna do? Alright, docs.iamfreedom.org, Pidgin 2. So we have a very similar thing here in Pidgin 2. Actually, we can just look at the GTK conf signals, I think, because we have a displaying chat message. Okay, returns true if the message should be canceled, always false. So I can use the same thing, right? It's going to be the true handled accumulator does essentially the same thing. So yeah, we just need to update that. This is on my laptop, which I just have sitting open in the living room. So this is going to become, oh, I'm in diff mode. I'm not in Vim. Actually, come on, Tmox, build Ninja Turtles. Okay. Ibis, Vi, Ibis, client. That's not how you spell Vi. What's going, Wrapped? Thank you for the 14 months. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. How you doing? How you doing? All right. So writing message. I don't remember these parameters. G signal new class handler. Signal flags, then the class handler, we don't have one, then the accumulator. So G signal accumulator true hand. Oh, we already have this, right? It should be right up here. Yeah, look at that. Don't even have to type it. Okay. Then the return value is G type boolean. How do we say this here? Okay, yeah. Turn true to stop the message from being written, or percent false to continue as normal. So I have to remember exactly how this works. I don't have to. I just have to look at the code. Not right. Nope. Yeah, this is one. This is not right. We're missing something here. Oh, no, wait, what was the last one? Oh, that was route message, right? So the last thing we put in is the return value. So then we've got, not route message, writing message. G boolean canceled. False. If canceled, return. Oh, we can't just return. Yeah. So Ibis client write takes ownership of the message. So then we G clear object ampersand message, and that should do it. The problem is we don't have a great way to test this. Whatever, we'll build first. Message. Or it's client rather, not message. Oh, we don't really have tests for client. So the problem is, I wrote a quick test to. I tried to write unit tests for this, but because we don't have anybody actually consuming the streams, and I just tried to use memory streams, and there's no such thing as like a null stream. The unit test ends up throwing, or whatever. None of the data moves properly or anything. It's weird. So we need to finish that expect stream that we started a while ago, but we punted on because we just wanted to get things running. Once we have that thing built, we can test this better. But in the meantime, what I ended up doing, but I deleted the code because I thought I was done and I didn't want it in the commit, was I updated the Ibis CLI to do the messages. Client, comma, writing message. Nope. So what we're gonna do to test this is we're gonna make our signal handler here return false or return true, so that we're not gonna respond to pings anymore. Or we're gonna make it so we can't send Pong messages. Right? So why would you want to do this? You wouldn't do this in practice, but you would do something. Like there's other reasons you could do this. Like somebody could write a plugin that disables all DCC stuff, right? There you go, right? You don't want to handle any DCCs. You don't want to do file transfers at all. You can write a plugin that'll do it. Or you want to change other things about it or whatever, right? That's the idea is so that plugins have something to work with here. So this becomes static G boolean, Ibis CLI. I spelled CLI wrong. Ibis client Pong. So this would be Ibis client. We actually don't need either of these. GNUC unused Ibis client star client comma GNUC unused Ibis message star message. We're not going to use the pointer either. GNUC unused G pointer data. Alright, so we're just going to say G message dropping Pong message. Return true. Right. Ibis Cly. Minus, I don't remember the parameters anymore. Minus S 192.168.1.2. Did I fix this? Can I just do ergo now? No. Okay, apparently it doesn't have a host name. Oh, it should have a host name. But whatever. 192.168.1.220. Okay. So we are now connected to my local ergo that's running in my Kubernetes cluster here at home. So now we are just waiting for a ping message to come through. We're going to write that we blocked it, and then it'll go. It takes about a minute or so. And then we will be good to go. We just gotta wait for it. Gotta wait for it. But yeah, so when this is done, we'll merge these two and then release Ibis 0.4, and then we'll update Pidgin to use Ibis 0.4. And then we can start pulling in some of the fancier stuff, especially the iSupport stuff that Ivanhoe worked on. We can start working some of that stuff in, and yeah. And being able to get ping and pong messages showing on the status window will be helpful, at least for me, until we get more of this crap figured out. More of these weird connection failures and stuff. So yeah. Anyways, how's everybody else doing? Yeah, it's funny at the car dealership when the guy handed me the quote. It's like $7,770 some odd dollars. I'm just like, no. Nope. Cool. Dropping Pong message. We should get disconnected here shortly. I don't know what the timeout is in a Pong. But we dropped it, so it shouldn't be getting sent. I suppose we could have connected to that signal to verify it. But yeah, it was absolutely ridiculous. It's like, yeah, we're gonna pass on that bill. But on the plus side, I have air conditioning in my car again now. Yay! And apparently it just needed to be recharged. Although I'm still pretty sure there's a leak in it. But we'll see. Cars are fun, aren't they? Yay. They're amazing. I don't know that we hand... Oh, there it is. Ping timeout, 2 minutes, 30 seconds. So the server sent us a quit message telling us we need to get out of here. We're probably not handling that in Pidgin. So Ibis Cly is just a real simple... as you can see, like, you can't actually input anything into the IRC server, but it just lets you see that you're connecting, and it gives you all the messages, and, you know, tells you what's not handled, blah, blah, blah. So it works as a nice little thing to test with. So... all right, so we can delete this. Again, this wasn't too much to add, right? All right. then we need to update the docs. This is an Ibis client. Let's see. Signal new. Oh, no, we do that. Emitted when just before. Emitted just before the client has queued message to be written to the output. No, fast. To the output stream. Allow modification or dropping of message. Dropping or modification. Or modification of messages. The signal supports details based on normalized uppercase version of the command for the message, for example, private message, notes, etc. Turns true to stop the message from being written, or present false to continue as normal. Q. And yep, that's all there is to that. HU branch. Yep. Add client colon writing the message and client colon wrote message signals. Allows users to modify or to drop or modify messages, as well as know when they were sent or written. What was the other pull request? 3290. Oh, Jordy, are you still here? I'm curious how you know Chip. Like, if you don't want to share, it's fine. I'm just curious. Like, 'cause I haven't seen any mention in the Mercurial rooms or anything. Which is why I'm confused. But it's fine. $32.91. Oh, Ninja Turtles. I need to do that from the build directory. Ran the turtles and temporarily added the signals to the CLI to test them. Oh shit, I messed up white space there. G signal. 3291. Okay, looks fine. There's not much to it. Okay. So yeah, that'll give us the ability to do show pings and pongs and anything else in the status window. I'm wondering if we should do verbose board Verbose. Login in general. Make that like an account option or something. So like in this, well, maybe we could just turn it on by like a command or something. We still have to figure out commands. But that would, make that easier. Okay. So that takes care of the IBIS stuff for now. There's nothing else I can think. Do we have any other open IBIS tickets? I don't know what we do. Oh, standard replies I wanted to get done at 04. And the batch specification. That's not happening. Holy shit, come on. Version multi. That is use multiple fields of current project. Yeah, that's fine. Right. We want to edit for all affected fields. We want to add a 0.5.0. No, I'm searching, not adding. Actually, we should probably update this real quick too. Uh, 03.0. What is this date? Release date. Yep. Released. Save. 020. We had 021 as well. Archive that now. Same deal here. 0.2.1. This was released June 11th. Released. Save. Archives. Okay. Alright. Easy peasy. They always make it a pain in the butt to get back to the issues, though. So yeah, so these two, we are going to change this to say scheduled version 05. Okie doke. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that we really want to get in there for 04. You can see we don't have a whole lot of issues that are considered for this. Label responses depends on batch, I believe. Yeah. Labeled responses are cool. What happens is you can add add a label to any command you send. Or so if the server supports it, you can add a label to any command you send, and then any messages that come back as a response to that will also have that label. Which is why you need the batch, because it can be multiple things. And that allows you to do, like, when you're like doing like a who is or something, you say the label of like what the user, like purple or whatever. In this case, it'd be ibis who is, and then a username or something, right? And then when it comes back, you know that all the messages that had that are good, and you get them in a batch section, and it makes it much easier. It takes all the guesswork out of trying to figure this stuff out in IRC, which is what a lot of it is guesswork. So, but yeah, all right, cool. So that'll get us to 0.4, and then 5 will be whatever. Those things are nice, but we don't need them right now. So it's not a big deal. Okay, so that puts us into Pidgin land. And oh my goodness, Pidgin is not a happy place. Oh, okay, so this is all stuff that is related to the deprecation of um, the purple author or purple account get author or purple message get author, all that stuff. Um, and we're not done, but we're close. There was something here that was still broke. I don't remember what it was. It's easier if we do this build this way. I also noticed there's some stuff that's still broken with the account, removing, making the contact info on the account a runtime thing. There's stuff that's broken with that, which we need to fix. And I'm not quite sure how we're going to do some of it, but I also haven't really looked. So we have to do that and see. All right. So we actually built clean. Author name. Thought there was something else that was still broken here. Not how you spell pigeon. It's still not how you spell pigeon. Okay, I don't think that. That's fine. I don't know that we're connecting to that. But maybe. It said a lot of flap stuff is annoying. We're going to have to deal with that. It's not a big deal. Wait. I meant to check this earlier. Mason build add water. We only depend on 1.2. Okay. We need to decide if we're going to go to 1.4 or not. 1.4 breaks builds with MSVC. And I'm not sure that we care. Like, it was cool that we were able to build with MSVC, but it's like... alright. Oh, this is going to be horrible. So these warnings are popping up because of a setting I changed in the build. Or in the dev environment. That's why we're seeing these now. We didn't used to see these, but we do now. So if I debug, well, let's just do this first. GDB Pidgin 3. Are we crashed? Yeah, we're crashed. All right. So if this client read. We have a purple contact info that's being used over here. V3 connection 232. Aha. Oh, right. Okay, I just remembered where I was in this. Fuck. Alright, this is a bummer. Message author deprecations. Deal with purple.message author deprecations. Start dealing with that. Okay. So, as I was doing all this, I realized there's some stupid stuff and we should do it better. So the IRCv3 plugin, it has this thing to say find or create contact, and it takes a nick. This is dumb for a number of reasons. Number one, it means everybody has to parse the source and so on. And if we go through and we look at this, every time we check this, we have a whole source. The source is usually the user exclamation point ident at server name. That is the source. And then the nick is, you know, the first part. The nick, exclamation point, then the ident, then at whatever. And so we only use this in the message handlers right now. And you'll notice that we have the source right here. So there's this one that has the source. This one has the source. And this one has the source. So what we need to do is we are going to update this. So instead of taking a nick, it's going to take a source, and then we're going to use the rest from there. Oh no, shit. Okay, hold on. There's more to this than that. So there's an IRC-v3 spec. Where is it? It's like account. Not notify context and account tag. So the account tag thing will put the user's services account name as a tag on every message, right? So okay, I guess they changed their account to Bob, whatever, right? So now they're Bob, but they send a private message to saying I switched accounts, but now their account says that they're Bob, right? So this isn't foolproof, but this is going to be a better way for us to track stuff than by nicks and us trying to figure it out by ourselves, how it's tracked and who goes where and everything, right? So generally speaking, most people aren't going to be switching accounts because there's not really a reason for them to. Like sure, people do it to goof around or whatever, but excuse me. But this means any messages we get from them, we can disregard their nick and instead look up their contact based on the account tag. However, for that to work,
an anonymous user gifts you 01 substance 1 Sundays carry.
What about Trump's ear bandage? We're gonna get that one. And you know he's talking tonight, like 4 or 5 miles away from me. So you know, if you sub enough, maybe I'll go down there. Haha, no, I won't. Actually, he's probably talking right now. I don't know what time he's supposed to do his take the stage, because I really don't care. I cannot wait for the RNC to be over. It has been stupid around here because of it. Like I stopped at the mall today. The mall that's way on the other side of town. They had a canine cop in there with the dog in the mall. Just like, really? Like, that might be a normal thing. I don't know. I don't go to that mall that often. But I'm just like, what the fuck, man? The message to contact for looks for an existing contact belonging to ampersand connection. Do we want? Do we still? Yeah, we'll do it this way. Looks for an existing contact belonging to connection. Looks for an existing contact from at message belonging to connection and returns it if found. If not, a new contact will be created. Only return null if connection is invalid or nick or message is null. Note the ownership of the contact remains with the default. Yeah. So this becomes ibis message instead of this. But yeah, again, so we need to use a message because we need to be able to get the tags, and there might be other stuff we want to do later with it, right? Yeah, okay. So let's go deal with these real quick. I don't think we use the source for anything else. Oh, this one's a little different, but let's go here. We should have message, yep. We don't need this here because we're going to update that in the other one. Nick is gone, apparently, here. Yeah. If not, purple is contact. Oh, no, that's not ever supposed to. Well, no, this is probably fine. Alright, so this all goes away. Source and Nick go away. Does that compile? I know the other stuff isn't going to, that's okay. Ninja protocols live IRC-v3 live IRC-v3. 789. That's wrong file. Okay, that's fine. We don't care about that one yet. Okay, that's the only one that's failing. The other one should have failed. Oh, they just gave warnings. Okay, and they got masked because they were warnings. All right. Oh, that's fine. Find or create contact Nick 145 over here. Yeah, this one doesn't set the city either. But yeah, so we don't care about the source crap. We don't care. Nick goes away. Nick, source. Okay, I think that one's good. That was this one? No. Nick goes away. Source goes away. Oh, we need to update this a lot. Yeah, we're gonna have to change this around a little bit, but that's okay. Let's see. Find or create the contact. We do that before this. We get rid of source bars because we don't need it. Nick is gonna go away. It's gonna be, oh, we're gonna delete it. Alright, so then, if it's a channel, it's not a channel, then we say purple contact get ID. Or purple contact info. ID, purple contact info, contact. That gives us target. We have the conversation, we have the contact. We add the contact into the conversation. If it's notice, we do this. Did we land that other pull request? I think we did. The one about adding a notification flag to message. That's a notice. Okay. So we're gonna skip this flag and instead we say oh, we don't have the message yet. Okay, we are going to oh, we need that here, but that's okay. So this should become author name. Pivot, purple contact. What's construct and what is in here? This is currently deprecated. It's good. We're changing the type of it, so we're migrating everything to author name right now. It's a string, and then author's gonna become a contact info. We don't have that part yet. Oh, right. Hold on. So I don't have to do this part. So what we want to do is before we dick around with the timestamp and all that, before all this, we're gonna say message equals purple message new, and purple message new takes a contact info as the first parameter. So here we say purple contact info contact, and then the message contents. So we can grab the stripped message right away. And then we can G clear pointer strips. Alright, so we got all that. Cool. So then if it's a message notice, we say purple message set notice message true, right? And then we can grab the tags. If the tags is null, then we can say purple message set date time now, I think is what it is. I don't remember what I named it. Timestamp? What do we name it? Okay, yeah, set timestamp now. Alright, so that goes away. Flags is dead. We got contents. Author name's already taken care of. The message ID. Where the fuck do we figure out ID? Oh, I forgot the tags. Okay. Then we say purple message set ID. That should be fine. Why the hell do we do this that way? I don't know. Oh, we have to update that too. Right, that's fine. Then say purple message at timestamp. Right. That takes care of ID, timestamp. That. Yeah, that should do it. Okay, a whole bunch of bullshit. We expected that. It's okay. That's a different one, right? 789. Yeah. V3 connection. Message handler is 186. Where's the IBIS message? Oh, it's IBIS message. That's the problem. 164 source is not used. ID is not used. Flags is not used somewhere. And actually, this raw tag thing, we can move this to. Okay, then in view 3 connection, 780. All right. So this is where the fun comes from. Car star source equals no. Ibis tag star tags equals no. Car star Nick equals no. I wonder if we should update the SID at some points. We shouldn't have to, I don't think. Oh, we might have to if they identify the services and they get cloaked. That'd be weird and crappy. Jakku with the raid. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? How's your stream? What were you up to tonight? Those of you who don't know Jakku, oops, nice. Those of you who don't know Jakku, he is the CEO of Warp World that builds streamer tools. The big thing they're known for is crowd control, which is an absolute nightmare for people playing video games. Trying to crowd control the games, nice. Anything fun? Anything cool? But anyways, welcome everyone from Jakku's stream. My name's Gary Kramlich. I'm the lead developer of Pidgin Instant Messenger. Maybe you've heard of it, maybe you use it, maybe you used to use it, maybe you know it by its old name, a game. Either way, we spend all our time here working on it. Right now, we're working on the new IRC-v3 protocol plugin. We made some changes, learned some things, and we're making updates for it to make things easier. Lizzie Gobbler and Toaster. I have no idea what either of those games are, but all right, cool, sure. Like, if it works for you, whatever. Why is so much my belly in frame? Damn cat cam. So, how many games are you up to now? Let's go north. Welcome, welcome. So last I knew, you were at like 100, 150 games or something, right? That sounds about right. Before you booted me out of the Discord. The Discord that I kept going, should I still be here? 160-ish? Okay. That's still a hell of a lot of games. So, yeah. Alright, so what we want to do, we're going to, yeah, this is fine for now. We're going to say tags equals ibis message get tags. So ibis is an IRC-v3 library I wrote. That is what I like to call an integration library. A lot of like client libraries to talk to different things, stuff like that. They tend to be bolt-on libraries, which don't work well with libpurple. What I mean by bolt-in library is like they have a list of like all the people in a chat room, and then like you have to interact with them for that list. That doesn't work in libpurple because libpurple does that for you. So you end up duplicating the list, and it's just dumb and it sucks, right? What the integration libraries do is they basically do like the grunt work of the protocol. So like for IRC, like it handles SASL authentication, it handles server pings, it parses the iReply or the iSupport messages and other weird stuff like that, and it gives you the building blocks to then build the client, right? So like there's when a new message comes in on IRC, we parse it into a message object, and then we emit a signal like, hey, we got this message, and then you grab it and do whatever. So right now what we're doing is we're using that. So inside of Purple 3, we have this, we have a manager object that manages all of your contacts. And what we want to do in IRC is we need to update and create contacts if we haven't seen them before, or get existing ones when they exist, right? So this is basically an upsert function, right? So we're So purple IRC v3 connection finder create contact is upsert contact essentially, right? What it's going to do is it's going to try to find, or it's going to figure out what it's going to use to identify the contact, whether that's their nick or the account tag. We're adding the support for the account tag as we're going right now. And then it's going to use that to look it up in the account manager or in the contact manager. And if it doesn't exist, then it's going to create it and, you know, return the one back to it. So it's just stuff. Is what it comes down to. But yeah, so like the other part with the integration libraries is you kind of have to have an idea of how the protocols work because the library itself isn't doing everything for you, which is, you know, for better or worse. It's not the end of the world, but yeah. Yeah, we're gonna do it this way. We're gonna say const car star ID equals null. That's not gonna work either. Okay, that's fine. So if ibis, or we're gonna say const car star account equals null. Account equals ibis tags get. Is it just get? I don't remember. Or is it lookup? Looks like it's lookup. Yep. Ibis tags lookup. Did we put this in there yet? I don't think we did. I don't know if we did or didn't. Crap. Capability account notify, account registration, ibis capability account tag. So we should have ibis tag account. Yeah, there it is. Good. We've created constants for just about everything. Shit, when was this added though? 02. Okay, we're on 02 here. So instead of having to write constants everywhere, or instead of having to write static strings everywhere, we can just use constants, which will, you know, give us a compile time check. If count is not equal to null, then contact equals purple contact manager find with ID manager account. We should do if not purple stir empty account tag. That's a little bit better. Okay, so if we found the contact, cool. If we don't have a contact yet, use the source loop to do search next. Right, so if not purple is contact source equals null, car star nick equals null, source equals ibis message get source message, and then we say ibis source pars source nick. No, we don't care about the other stuff. It's fine. Yeah, we can just update the SID here too. That's fine. Right, so now we've got that. We need to free nick because that's going to allocate nick to it for us if it exists, and gfree is null safe, so it's cool. So then we're going to say contact equals purple contact manager find with ID manager account. This is supposed to say account tag. Account comma nick. So then, if we still don't have a contact create it. And then we're going to say purple contact info set SID. SID is a secondary identifier. So for IRC-v3, this is the whole user ident hostname thing. So this is going to be contact, comma, it is message get source. Alright, that should do it. Once we figure out what I missed a P in empty. PTY. Yeah, we can test this in a second, make sure it's good. Nick is undeclared for 817. Oh, yeah. Well, I guess we'll do it this way. Yeah, we'll do it this way. That should do it. Oh, except we haven't freed the Nick yet. Oh, right, we only... No, we do... Oh, fuck, we need Nick here. Okay, so... Oh, wait, fuck it. Just clear it after we're done working. Right. Contact, purple contact is a subclass of purple contact. We need to cast it down. Okay. Whole bunch of other crap here. Oh, I'm guessing you already left, Jakku. I asked you the other day if you're going to TwitchCon. You didn't respond to it, so I'm gonna put you on the spot. Woo! It's Pidgin 3, and we appear to be okay. Yeah, look at that. All that seems to be coming out fine. Jump over here and say. So. Oh no. That yep, okay. Ugh. So the logic on channel messages is a little broke at the moment. That's okay. Because it came through as a new message rather than going to the Pidgin channel. Where was that? That was message handlers, private message. So we find or create the contact based on the message. Target equals param 0. Oh, yeah, this is supposed to be if it's not. I changed that and then never fixed it. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. We're still showing us the wrong thing for our stuff. That's okay. Isn't Pidgin 2 in here? Oh, I didn't implement names yet. I was going to, and then I got sidetracked for something. I don't remember why. Did Pidgin 2 leave this? I think it did. Am I still on Pidgin 2 with this? Yes, I'm just not in the room anymore. Oh, it took a minute to get here. But yeah, alright, cool. That's all working as expected. Send a private message. Yeah. Cool. Ugh. Compile, ship it? Yeah, I don't know. Gotta do a little bit more testing than that. Contact from message. Update. Purple IRC. Use ibis.message to determine or to find and purple IRC 3.connection.find or create contact. Oh. It's nice to actually be writing code instead of debugging shit and doing infrastructure. The infrastructure is not bad. It's a good change of pace, but fuck, does it get annoying over time. I know that's other people are going to feel differently about that, and that's cool. I'm not hating on it. Just for me, only so much of it I can do it in a row. Go to a local ergo and sent some channel messages and private messages from both sides. Did I run turtles? No. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Let's go. So Turtles, for those of you that don't know, it goes through and checks all of our translations, or checks to make sure that our translation stuff is set up right to make sure we didn't delete a file or rename a file and it got missed, whatever. It'll do the full build and then it'll run the unit test. And hold in the turtles. It's a relatively straightforward pull request, even though there's a lot of crap there. Yeah, this simplifies a bunch of shit for us, which is real good. Yeah, looks like we deleted more lines than we added, right? Yeah, we lost only 18 lines, but we dropped 18 lines. That's not bad. Oh yeah, and we stopped using this setup too, which is good. Cool. Publish it. So we can't necessarily deal with the Adwada flap thing right now because we have to decide if we're gonna go 1.4 or not. I think we're gonna lean towards yeah. But I don't know where QLogic left off with his Windows build. And that needed 1.2 because 1.4, one of the dependencies for libadwada 1.4 started using G auto pointers everywhere, or auto pointers everywhere, and MSVC, of course, doesn't support auto pointers. So, what do? You throw out MSVC. That's what you do. Get rid of it. Alright, so in the meantime, what we can do is... How's it going, Tobbs? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? But so yeah, some testing earlier, I realized we missed some stuff that has to be updated. So like, that's a problem. Yep. We lost our account names because that was using the contact info. What was in that other branch? Message author deprecations. That just the. Just want to make sure this is only that. I'm doing all right. Although I found out today I have to get a new car. Well, I don't have to get one immediately. But probably before winter is going to be a good call. Because the part that decides where the heat goes in my car is broken. And they want $6,500 to replace it. And it is not stuck on my... So it's stuck right now, just coming through the front vents, and it won't go to the windshield. So in the winter, when it's snow and ice everywhere, I'm not going to be able to defrost to the windshield. So that's why I'm going to need a new car. Now, on the plus side, I got this car in 2015, I think. 2014 or 2015, I don't remember. I think it's 2015. I'd have to go back and look, but... So, like, it was like a 3-year car loan. So, like, I've been without a car loan for 200% more time than I had one. So, I definitely got my car out of it. No, a new car is not cheaper than $6,500, but this is a 2008 Prius, and it, you know, I put $2,500 in it last year or the year before for a new fuel tank. So, yeah. The thing is, it's diminishing returns on the car, right? Anything I put into it, it's a diminishing return right now. So it becomes a matter of, well, at some point, you have to decide whether or not... Yeah. Well, so, I mean, I didn't buy it new, but the car is a 2008. I bought it in 2014 or 2015. But either way, I still got 9 to 10 years out of it, right? Yeah, I mean, it depends, right? Used cars are obnoxious right now. I mean, not as bad as they were during the pandemic, but, you know, they're still not great. But I haven't, like, I'm not worried about it right now. I got other shit I got to worry about. As it starts getting a little bit colder, then I'll care. But, like, I'm going to, you know, go about it real laissez-faire, like, and just be like, if something comes around, then it comes around, right? But I'm not going to be, like, every day checking all the dealerships and blah, blah, blah. Like, no, it's just, you know, right now the car works. It's fine. Just the air conditioning, all that, the heat and the air conditioning all come through the same vents, no matter what setting I put it on. So, yeah. But yeah, so for those of you that were here the other night as we were reverse engineering the Prius DVD or GPS DVD, I'm probably not going to continue that because I'm not going to have a car that has that system anymore, most likely, but we'll see. Yeah, I mean, that doesn't help for a broken part. So, yeah. That's just not gonna happen. Okay, yeah, so this is all just message shit. This has nothing to do with the account stuff. Okay, good. So, we need to go to account editor.ui. We need account manager.ui. Manager row, more specifically. So somehow we missed this one, but it's okay. So the idea is that the contact info that an account has is going to be the runtime information. It's not going to be the, like, stable stuff, right? So, like, we shouldn't use that outside of, or if the account's not connected. So we called name for display on the contact info. This is the problem, right? So we want to change this to username. Wait, what? That's just not fucking right at all. For the avatar? All right, we'll leave that there. That's broken. That's okay. But this should be username. This is going to be purple account. Right, so this should fix most of our problem. We're just going to use a username for right now. It's not great, but it's okay. Why did that not work? I compiled it. I didn't compile. Do it. Why didn't it work? Oh, you didn't update the code. There we go. Right. So I do still want to kill the username property here, but we need to figure out how we're going to make it an account property. And I want to just give accounts names. Because one of the problems we've had in general with, or at least I personally have had, is like an account in Pidgin doesn't make sense unless it has the username and the protocol, because lots of things use your email address now, and lots of people use the same email address for everything, right? So then you, like, if we don't show the protocol icon or tell you what the protocol is, then, so number one, we don't want to do that, because that's one of our design goals, is that you shouldn't have to care what protocol you're on. But because we use the usernames everywhere, it's impossible to tell what the hell it is. So, like, what we could do default for name is just use the protocol name with an auto-incrementing number of how many other accounts you have with that protocol, right? But, you know, like, that would be the default, but then you give it whatever you want, right? So it'd be like Facebook 1, right? And then, you know, you could name it whatever the hell you want. So, all right, but that should fix that, but the... Like, this is just wrong. This should... Contact info has an avatar, doesn't it? We're gonna leave that broke. The avatar stuff we need to sort out and get fixed. So yep. That's all it takes to fix this. Issue branch, account manager, usernames. Fix the display of account usernames in the account editor. Didn't even actually have to write C code. Just change some XML. Which is the devil, according to stupid people. It's a data exchange format. It's fine. And people are stupid because they have time to debate silly things like that. Open the account manager and saw usernames again. All right, that was nice and easy. Much longer? I got 9 minutes to an ad. When the ad starts, I'm gonna take a break because I have to pee and I need water. Water. It'll be going for an hour and a half, anyways. I couldn't decide if I was gonna say half or 30, so it's the half. All right, what do we got next? We can't do anything with IBIS stuff. We could go to IBIS 0.3. We didn't update to that yet, right? I don't think we did. Yeah, we're still in 0.2 here. Let's put this to 0.3. Oh, we did 0.3.1. That's fine. So Ivanhoe went through and wrote the iReply parsing stuff, which is cool. Or the iSupport. I don't know why I keep saying iReply. I guess it's because it's reply, iSupport, and my brain keeps going iReply. Nope. Where's the list of this shit? Oh, it's more parameter section. All right. Away link to status message. Case mapping we need to figure out soon. The big thing I want to do right now is something we already used tonight, but we used it quietly. Chan modes, I don't care about right now. Chan length, nope. Chan types. Later. Even be. So IRC has some different channel types. Some of these are different ones and so on, right? So if we go back and look at E3 message handlers, private message, right? We have this thing here where we ask the connection if this target name is a channel or not, right? So if we look at V3 connection, we say is channel. Right now, we just cheated and looked to see if it is a hash character, right? But now we have the client, right, has the connection. Where the hell? Oh, wait, where does this go? Did we didn't actually integrate this in yet, did we? It's fine. We just, yeah, no, we couldn't have because it's only 02. No, this should be on the IBIS client. Right. All right. That's the problem with too many libraries. No, not. So IBIS client has a new shit is it? Property called. No? Did we? Yeah, it's capabilities, right? No, not capabilities. Did this not end up onto IBIS itself? Or onto the IBIS client? So it's a features object. But I thought we parsed this and had it do the things. And then the client kept track of it. Maybe we didn't do that part. So like this is one of those things that that IBIS should do, right? An integration library. It's going to take the raw protocol stuff and give it to you in an easier to use fashion, right? Like it's not going to do anything with it, but it's like here, this is here if you want it. But like we're not going to make everybody have to handle all of this. Like go and like manually add the thing for it and all that stuff. Did this? I don't know why. Can't remember if this. Like, did we update the client with this at all? I thought so. And how long ago was this? How broken is my brain? Oh, okay, it's been about a month. So I'm not too worried about like I don't remember how this works. Okay, so this did not actually get wired up to the client. Okay, cool. IBIS client handle RPL I support. There was a ticket on this too, right? Reply I support was added in blah. Okay, I just needed that, but okay. However, it is not, it was automatically wired up. But it was not automatically wired up to keep the pull, the review request focused on just the collection and parsing. The collection or parsing and collection features. This ticket is to automatically handle the reply, my support message, and update the IBIS feature. Ticket is to add an IBIS feature, add a read-only property, IBIS feature property to IBIS clients, and automatically handle the report I support message to update said property. We should also add an IBIS client features updated signal to allow users to update any cached values, cached feature values. Okay. This needs to go into 04. This is a task, and we're gonna take a break here in a second. Yeah, we're gonna assign that to me right away. I think that covers everything. This sounds a little complicated. It's not bad. We'll get it knocked out here right away. When did this link? We'll do it this way. Where is IBIS 14? Very confused. Why the fuck is this not linking? Okay. Like, these should automatically link, and I'm very confused why it's not automatically linking, but whatever. Let's do it this way. Alright. Great. Alright, this ad is supposed to start, but it hasn't started yet, so I don't know. But either way, I have to pee, so I'm not going to wait any longer. There it goes. Alright, right back. All right, welcome back, everyone. Sorry, it took a minute. Slater decided he wanted to go downstairs late, so then I quickly decided to eat something, or decided to quickly eat something. Oh, actually, this should probably be depends on. Can I edit this link? I don't think so. Depends on. Maybe that's 14. Link without notice. Okay. Doop doop doop. It's funny, my YouTube viewers look like a square wave. And sometimes it's just a point. It's people. It's 0 to 1. It's a binary. 0 and 1. YouTube users they don't stick around for long. I don't know what the magic is to make them stick around. They're silly. All right, so we're gonna update this in Ibis here, and then what we started doing to try to use the stuff we can't do yet, so it doesn't matter. But that's okay. All right. Hi. How are you, mister? Coming up? He's like, I don't know. You got treats for me? You guys, yeah, you can see it. No? Okay. You coming? No, you just want treats. Just wants the treats. Which you can barely see. Because they're in a green bag. Because they are greenies. Bags get low. Alright, back to Ibis Land. Lunch Lady, Ibis Land. City Build, Industry Branch. Ninja. Nothing to do. Good. Alright. Ibis client. Let's see. Oh yeah, this is gonna have to go in the header file because we're gonna have to allow you to get the features object. Ibis client.h. Capability is connected. Error. Hassle contact. Oh, yeah. Ibis client. Alright. I don't have the 04 stuff in here. It's on the other branch. I don't really want to do this off the laptop. We can. It's not horrible, but we could pull that out as a separate pull request and move to 0.4, make the other pull request depend on that, rebase everything, and then go from there. Or we could just ignore that part for now. It's the class and ibis.features from a client. This is only returns transfer none. The features object if a client is connected. Otherwise, percent no. Ibis available in. Part of me wants to say we should do like a next, but but then like warn for it. Although I don't know how we would warn for that, right? But like we could do this with whatever the current version is. We have a current version somewhere. Where easy to. Oh, we have current stable, min required. So for the moment, to do available in. Did we create an all? Oh yeah. All right, this is wrong. That's intentional. We know that. We're just trying to make this work right now. Ibis features or Ibis client get features. Ibis clients are clients. So, anyways, We need prop features. Key value set object value if client get features. This client features the class at features for this connection or for sure this property will be null if the client is not currently connected. Properties, prop features, spec object features, Davis type features, G param are readable, G param static strings. Alright, now this is where it's going to get a little. Oh, we have to write the get features too, but that's real easy. Get house of contact. So if it's client, yeah, features. If it's clients are clients, key return valid fill is client null. Return client features. Okay. So this should compile. Then my Fitbit was going stupid for some reason, but maybe not. Okay. So we got all that stuff. Now this is where it gets fun. So connect callback. I'm gonna go to start. Actually, it should be in start. Alright, so we're processing all this shit, blah, 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 blah. Create the output stream, we do that. We set error to null. Alright, if you gave us a cancel, we call set it. If there any previous error, we'll do it this way. If this features are features equals null. Create a new features object and set it. Ibis features equals Ibis features new, I think. Did we put a new? Yeah, we did. Okay. And then we're gonna say G set object client features comma features. What this is going to do is, if features currently exist because we missed it somewhere or something, it's going to unref it, and it's going to assign it to this guy. Or then it's going to take ownership of this guy. Actually, it's going to ref this guy. Yeah, we can just do this way. This is a little... No, we still need it this way. That's fine. Because we're going to have to do some other stuff here. Right, we did put a signal in here, or no, these are all properties, right? Well, how do we get the test? Oh, okay, we didn't do a signal for anything changing. We just use the notify signal. Okay, that's okay. It's not a big deal. So there's properties for the known ones, not like the common ones, but yeah. Okay. Yep. No, doesn't affect me. I mean, you know there's just a status page, right? So they say it's just code spaces. Whatever. If only we didn't just centralize a ton of shit on one place, right? Actions just cleared up now. Dang. All right. So we don't have a signal. That's cool. It's fine. We'll get to that when we get to it. And we should create a ticket for that. I'm not sure what we're gonna call it, but yeah. This is fine. Then we have G clear objects. Well, we'll just do it this way. Fuck it. G clear objects. Client features. Client features. Build that. And then we don't need this either. And then on disconnect we need to get rid of this, which is fine, but yeah. Sorry. I'm gonna mention. Why the fuck am I getting Republican fucking spam text messages? Agenda 47, which, fuck. You have to be looking at hosting your own stuff, at least for this one project. Yeah, DevOps to your LinkedIn. Sure. Why not? So this shouldn't ever be here. This is just kind of a defensive, hey, if somehow we missed it, it'll still get freed here and we won't leak memory. But if you're going to host your own stuff, assuming you're using Git, I hear Git T is real easy to use. But, you know, whatever. Alright, we need for stop or disconnect or whatever the fuck it is. We should probably name this stop, but it's fine. Yeah. I think there's another one that's out there too. I don't remember what it is though. I remember briefly looking at Git T to see if I could add Mercurial support to it, and it was like, oh, this depends on refs and the ref log, and it is hardcore dependent on that. So, yep, that's a no. Can't do shit about this. we be done. I wonder if we should handle quit. No, it's fine. All right, where the fuck do we add default handlers? I just saw them. Handle ping. Oh, okay. Yep. Else if ibis equal command. This should actually be ibis message ping. This is the whole reason we did this shit, so that we don't have random strings over the place. Ibis message or reply I support. Return ibis client handle I support. Oh, we're building a new message. Okay. So, I support supposed to be all the params. I need to look at this. That's not what we want. Nope. Actually, we want to go. This is what we want to run through the other one. For a more extensive list of parameters, advise us numeric that actually does reply I support last. Yeah, this list is a bit crazy. Oh, maybe it's not. Parameter list here should be blah 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 blah. I'll go back up here.
Stream sub now being US.
Thank you, Robotic Head, for the 21 months. Greatly appreciate it. How you doing? How you doing? Those of you that don't know, Robotic Head, he is another streamer here on. Did I shout out Jack Who before? I don't think I did. Anyways, he is another streamer here on Twitch that or programming streamer, I should say, that works on a project management tool called Near Beach. So you should go give him a follow. Can't complain. Good to hear. Good to hear. Okay. Oh, just in time for an ad. I should have waited for the ad to respond, but whatever. How do the unit tests work on this? Test features, not seen. Oh, so it goes in through params. Okay. Oh wait, I just passed it the message, don't I? Yeah, I don't have to fucking give a shit about this. Yeah. Okay. Cool. I'm all freaked out. Like, fuck. How am I gonna do this? When literally all I have to do is say ibis features pars client features comma message. That's it. That's all I have to do. Yeah. And then we'll need some way to know that these changed, but that's okay. Nope. Did I really write handle? Because I copy pasted it. Handle by I support. Right, that should do it, right? Did we give any helpers to like to look these up or anything? No, but we can do get chan types. Test feature client. G message. I support. I support. Chan types equals %s, comma, ibis features get. Oh, this isn't gonna get weird or change or anything though. But I mean, the fact that it's here will be cool. All right, Ninja. It was Koi. Testing minus S. What did I say? 1.220, I think it was. Oh, I spelled features wrong. Features. Oh. Oh. Okay. This is unhandled because I didn't return true. We're looking for chan types. Chan types. Yeah. So Ergo just supports. It doesn't support local channels, just global channels. Talk from computer while streaming, Jakku parking crowd control, and come back to find yourself watching the Pidgin dev. Yes. Hi. How's it going? Yeah. Me and Jakku know each other in real life. Well, we met through Twitch, but yes, we have met each other. We know each other. How's it going? All right, so this works as intended. We can do this again. This is actually good because actually, no, what is the default? Hold on. So, yeah, so I got called 3 times or whatever. I reply got called 3 times, and you know the value is just there the whole time. That's fine. So we can get rid of this, right? So that's default handling features, right? The main problem here though is that we don't have the signal for it, which is the problem, but it's okay. But yeah, that's fine. How do I want to do this? What are my thoughts on Lisp-like languages like Clojure? You found them hard to master. I don't spend much time on them. There's not many things I can work on, or at least so most of my work revolves around Pidgin and just chat in general and stuff like that. And that doesn't bode well for like immutable data types and copying lots of things around, because like think of like the chat history, right? So if you're using functional programming stuff and you want to have immutable data types, well, the list of items in a chat is definitely not immutable. So it just like it's for me, it's not a tool I reach for because it's not useful for me. But that said, I'm sure others have good use cases for it or something, but just not for me is how it goes. Okay, so this should take care of all that. Oh, we're gonna check the default on features. Features. Any features.c. Chan types. There's a default in here somewhere. Oh, by default we're just an @ sign or whatever, just a hash. Or an octothorpe. Alright, I'm gonna do a test connect to Libera, but Libera's gonna leak my IP, so we're just gonna go over here for a second, and then I'm gonna hit the button. Oh, I deleted the log messages, so I can't see that it changed. G message chan types. Ibis features get chan types. Client. I know you can't see this. It's part of the point. But yeah, so Ibis Cly is just a bare bones like connect to an IRC server and watch shit happen kind of thing. And that's great for testing this weird shit. Oh, I should have done. Oh, warning wouldn't have helped here. Where is? Fuck, this long MOTD. There's 4. Oh, what the hell? I need to see the message. G message wrong %s Ibis message serialized message. I'm gonna leak it. That's fine. I don't care. In the early days, you did a tiny bit of volunteer work for Tor. PCA ping. I don't know what that is. Pidgin, or maybe it could have been game back then. I don't know. Find DNS leakage when proxying through Tor. Okay. Yep. Cool. Can't remember if there were talks to including Pidgin with Tor browser or Tails or something. Pidgin has been in Tails for a long time. I think it got removed recently-ish. Just because, you know, things are busy and not working and what the fuck. Oh, serialized to string. Sorry, I'm trying not to leak my IP address here. That's why you guys have the privacy screen up. But yeah. Oh, you're very welcome. So I currently work on Pidgin. I am not the creator of it though. I've been involved in it for 21 years now, which is way the hell too long. But I took the project over in 2016. But I've been working on it since 2003. So yeah. Yeah. Well, like you're welcome. But to me, it's like, oh, we need to get Pidgin 3 out the door, so bad. Because it just feels like, you know, we just need to get there. Fuck, Libera only has global channels too. Who the does anybody know an IRC server that has local channels? Servers with local channels. I don't know. Let's try FNet maybe, right? Why don't you give me the fucking server? They gave me the Merc list, and the Merc list does not give you the servers. FNet had a data breach. Fun times. Servers. US region. irc.chupa.net. But yeah, like, I don't know. I'll feel much better about people being happy that Pidgin's working when we have something to release. Like, so I took over the project in 2016 with the intent, or with the assumption that I would have Pidgin 3 out by 2017. Halfway through 2024, we still don't have an alpha. Right? It's just like, oh, shit. I'm like, okay, yep. Is this only IPv6? Why is this not connecting? Okay. The IPv6 stuff should have worked. It's just maybe my IPv6 is busted right now. Because I don't know, ISPs can't seem to keep IPv6 running worth shit. Aha! Okay, good. Okay, so FNet does have local channels. Local channels are an ampersand before them. And yeah, okay, cool. So we read that out right. We got both of them. Cool. So we parsed it and we got chan types and we're good to go. Okay, cool. So now we can flip this back and now you all can see my screen again. Because this did the right thing. Sometimes you contribute to projects that have an inactive community, and I pray that someone reads your pull request and comments on it. Part of the reason is because I'm horrible at shortlisting open source projects that I'm good at contributing to based on your skill level. Okay. Yeah, I mean, like, so many projects are, like, so a lot of open source projects get started because people have an itch to scratch, right? They have a specific need at the time, and it goes from there. And one of the problems is just people don't necessarily want to pick them up, kind of thing, for whatever reason, right? I'm not trying to blame anyone. Running an open source project is a lot of work. It's, you know, I mean, even if you're just contributing, it's still a lot of work, right? And it's usually thankless work too, right? Like, I'm glad you all enjoy Pidgin, but like, I'm hard on myself because I haven't gotten it released yet, right? But I'm glad you all find uses out of it, stuff like that. But like, a lot of people don't necessarily get that from their communities, right? Pidgin has this, you know, most other projects aren't 25 years old because Pidgin was started in 1998. So actually, it's going to be 26 this year. So like, lots of other smaller open source projects don't have that, and their mentors, like, they don't have the positive encouragement and stuff from people saying, you know, thank you for your work, blah blah blah, and then they just get frustrated and annoyed and they walk away, and it's understandable, right? But yeah, I don't know. For me, this has become my life's work, my white whale, whatever you want to call it. So like, I'm gonna keep going until it's done. And we'll see what happens, right? Why is this thing so dumb? Okay, whatever. It's never done. Yeah, well, the thing is, you get to define what done is, right? What I mean by I'm going to keep going till it's done is Pidgin 3.0.0 is final, is released. That's my current goal. Now, does that mean I'm going to get it done and walk out the door? No, of course not. But that my goal right now is to get 3.0.0 final released, and I'm running short on time, because lots of distros want to get rid of GTK 2, right? And Pidgin 2 is GTK 2, so we need to get something going. And the thing is, like, while it's impossible to say exactly how far we are, like, I have not had any major breakage or usage problems by using Pidgin 3 for IRC for myself right now. Now, I'm saying there's no major problems. There's a shit ton of little problems. But like, the biggest problem I have right now is, am I still connected? Did I get disconnected? Right? That's my biggest issue right now. And that's one of the reasons why I want to do all this Ibis message writing, wrote stuff, so that I can implement showing pings, right? So if I can see pings happening in the status window, I can know I'm still connected, right? But like, there's so much other stuff that needs to get cleaned up and moved, but we're getting there with a bunch of the other like cruft that's still around in the code base that is making things difficult for contributors to come on and stuff like that, right? And the sooner we get rid of all of that, and the more we keep pushing to trying to get IRC up to the next level and stuff like that, the sooner we're actually going to get to a release, right? And that's why I still need to write a blog post about this, about like when to let go of your legacy code, because we held on to a bunch of old protocols for a long time because they were kind of useful, but even though they were still kind of in the, not still kind of, even though they were completely in the way, they were still useful for us to be able to like test certain things and stuff like that. And had we gotten rid of the old XMPP and Bonjour protocols a long time ago, we probably would have had the demo protocol beefed up and doing more stuff, and we would have had more stuff done in the UI instead of working around trying to keep the old protocols running just for testing's sake, right? So yeah. What would happen if it were ever done? I mean, will Pidgin ever be done? Probably not. As long as people keep adding features to chat, in general, Pidgin will have to keep going. Or maybe you just, you know, innovate in there already, and you're good to go. There's a bunch of ways to go. Okay. No, I think they mean different. I think TOBS means the different projects. Right? Like, you're done with that project, so you move on to another one. Huh. Sorry, I'm just checking something here real quick. I think the biggest thing when it comes to open source is you cannot be impatient. There's delayed gratification. You've observed, yeah. I mean, well, so in the Pidgin community a long, long time ago, we coined the term FUSES, FSUES, or Free Software User Entitlement Syndrome, where there's a certain class of users out there that believe that due to the fact that they use your software or want to use your software, that you should bend over backwards to make them happy because, you know, they're using your software that you gave away to them for free. And they become just total fucking dickbags. Like, well, I'm not going to use this. Like, great, knock yourself out. Like, I'm not going to add that feature. That's a dumb feature. But, no, yeah. Alright, so we're going to ditch the stuff about the signal because we can't do the signal yet. That's fine. Ticket is to add a read-only IBIS features property to IBIS client and automatically handle the reply I support messages or message to update that property. Q. Only problem is we need that 04 thing. But it's fine. Where it is. And this is a drive-by, but that's fine. Okay. We don't really need the and set it. Right, the new features object. Futures, whatever. We can run the client test under Valgrind here too to test this real quick. But we'll run all the unit tests, make sure they're good. No leaks. Yay! Although, yeah, that was some weird thing I couldn't figure out how to fix. Oh, What is that? Oh, let's do this and we'll come back to that. Branch features. Or, static features. Add a features property to ibis.client and automatically and will reply I support to populate it. $18. $32.94. Oh, Ibis doesn't know your other nicks. Damn. Okay. I was gonna say we should also have Ibis automatically handle your nick collision stuff. But Ibis, you just give it the starting nick. It's not trying to handle all your other nicks. Right? I think we just do that on... Yeah, Pidgin does that. Yeah. We'll double check. And the turtles... Are... temporarily updated Ibis CLI to output the parsed chan types, and connected to Libera and FNet. Verified that Libera only showed global channels and that FNet showed global and local channels. Ran the turtles and ran the client tests under Valgrind. We need test client.c. Assert true. Oh, this should be null because we didn't start it. Yeah. Okay. Ibis is features. This might not work. We'll see. We're not connected slash. The client is not connected slash started, so features should be null. Yeah, well, let's just do it that way. Assert null features. Much better. Okay. Oh, we did put an alt nick in here. Okay, so we do have an alt nick in here. So let's. Oh, we want to actually run these tests again. No bytes lost. Not directly, anyway. There's whatever the hell that problem is, but yeah. Oh, I have to commit an update. Oh, I did? Did I not save the file? I'm so confused. Didn't I just put features in here? Yeah. Oh, I did it over here, didn't I? Yep. Son of a bitch. I modified it in the Pidgin code base, not where I wanted it. That in the sub project from Pidgin, not from here. The client isn't connected, so feature should be null. Assert null features. And test. I'm on a turtles, but whatever. This is fine. There's all the things. All right. $32.94. I need to get a better footrest under my desk. Right now I'm using my subwoofer. I have like an actual like foot thing. It's only like this far off the ground, but like I want my legs to be straight, or like whatever, parallel to the ground. That's not the right thing either. Oh, you tell I'm getting tired because I'm making stupid mistakes with like the keyboard and shit. I'm like, oh, yeah, that's a problem. Okay, I'm happy with this. Publish. /r/3294 was created with. And then we add a tag for open pull requests. And we change this to say in progress, Okay. So then we want to add a couple tickets here. Add a feature changed signal to IBIS features. This would be nice to get this in 04. Signal should be a detailed signal. We're using G value internally, I think. Yeah. Detailed signal that passes the feature name and the G value of the feature. This will allow people to monitor for future changes or for specific and all future changes. Would we want to put this on the? Yeah. we would definitely want to put this. Well, I'm thinking if we'd want to have this propagated out from the client, and part of me says yes, but the other part of me is like, well, we're not gonna like export all the rest of this either, so you still have to get the features object from it. The only benefit here is, well, the problem. Well, I suppose the problem is this the features object clears out when it's not connected. Actually, do we need to do that way? Hold on. Did we add a clear or anything in here? Why is that might be a problem? No. Why? Yeah, that's a problem. Okay. We have to fix that. It's not a big deal. We didn't add like a reset or a clear or anything, did we? I don't think we did. Okay. Fuck, do we want to do that first? So if we add a reset or a clear, we can, we don't have to delete this while it's not connected. Right? And the reason why we would want this to be alive while it's not connected, actually, I suppose that's not a big deal. The reason I was thinking of is that way when you create the client, you can then get the features object and then connect your signals right away. But the connected signal should happen when we get reply 01, which should be before 05. Yeah. So you could connect then and get everything. The only problem is every time it disconnects, you have to redo everything rather than just grabbing on the client once. Fuck. The capabilities object is. All right. We're going to save this for now. We're not going to publish this yet, though. Or we already did publish this. Never mind. Yeah, we're going to rework this a little bit. Features objects and exist while it's a real bummer. That's okay. Can exist while the client is not connected. Doing so, this will work more like capabilities that where signals can be connected and will survive a what fun. Alright. So the first thing we have to do here is we need to add a reset or a clear to Ibis features. And these are all just in a hash table, right? So this will be quite simple. Right, because this should all be this. It's here somewhere. Oh, fuck, I didn't notice that. Okay. Oh, no, that's right. That is the right indentation. It just looks weird because we align to the if, and then this is an indentation level in, but this should be here. That's why it looks weird. When we wrap a line on a conditional, the block goes to the new line to make it easier to understand what's going on, which is why it jumped out at me, and I'm like, this is weird. Same deal. All right. I totally missed that in the review of this, but it's okay. so do we still need that? That's internal. We might want to change this. Oh, okay. That's got it. Okay. Yep. That's fine. But anyway, so in here, this is going to end up calling. I guess it's up here. No, it's gonna be down here. Oh no, you can't set external input, yeah. So anyways, yeah, so let's just use the ghash table insert. All right, so we're gonna add a clear method. For specific and all feature changes. Yeah, that's fine. That's the task. Yeah. And then this way we don't have to propagate the thing out or anything either. So that would have been one of the benefits of propagating it out. Sure, that's fine. Add a feature change signal to Ibis features. Yep, okay. Queue. New issue. Add a clear method to Ibis features. This method should remove all features remove all features notifying of their removal. Oh fuck, that's a bummer. We might have to rework that, but that's okay. Notifying of the removal. This will be used when disconnected, so that signal handlers can, so that the features object can remain available while a client is disconnected. Sure. Feature scheduled version 04. Okay. So there might be a better way to do this, but we'll see here. So features are case sensitive, I think. I don't know that they. The maximum number of message parameters to any reply is 15. The maximum number of reply support tokens to be advertised is 13. To counter this, a server may issue multiple iSupport numerics. A server must issue at least one. It must be issued before further commands from the client are processed. When client send a version command to an external server, I don't care about that. Token is a form of parameter gets validated over negative parameter. Server must send the parameter as uppercase text. Okay. So should we ignore non-uppercase? But whatever, it's fine. So we can make this easier, I hope. And maybe it'll make it a little faster. This is going to be a little crazy, but it's all right. Instead of doing all the string comparisons, we're going to turn this into a quark, and that should make it easier. So yeah. But yeah, so there were some defaults somewhere. I think it was in it, yeah. So the default values is specified. So we're gonna say ibis features clear features. Void ibis features clear ibis features star features g reach not if val just g return if val ibis is features okay. So now this is where it's gonna get a little bit crazy, but it's okay. We don't have. What happens when you call get and it doesn't exist? Okay, it just returns some default value. False, 0, or no. Okay, cool. How are we going to notify this? Well, let's do the header part here. Clears all features from at features and sets the default values per okay. Oh, I missed the void. Oh, like this doesn't look right. I'm gonna figure out why. Okay. So how do we actually want to go through and do this? We need g hash table iter init, I think. I always forgot how to use this thing. Yep. And then, well, okay, yeah. Key equals null g. I don't care about the value. Well, g hash table iter next. That's what it was, right? Yep. The object freeze notify. So this is fucking dumb. There's some way to do this, so I don't have to do this dumbly. I can't call GHashTable remove right now. Hold on. This key value pair currently pointed to by the... Oh, I can do iter remove. Pointed to by iterate from its associated GHashTable. Can only be called after GHashTable iter next return true. Cannot be called more than once for the same key value pair. If the GHashTable is created using GHashTable new full, the key and value are freed using the supplied destroy functions. Otherwise, you have to make sure that the dynamically allocated values are freed yourself. It is safe to continue iterating the GHashTable afterwards. Removes a key value pair currently pointed to by iterator from its associated GHashTable. Without calling the key and value destroy function, can only be called... Yeah, that's fine. I think this is okay, though. Because what we're going to do is we're going to say gquark detail equals gquark from string car star key. Then we can do GHashTable iter remove. It was just iter, right? I think it was. Yeah. So then we can remove the iter. We've got, this is an int, so that's fine, right? We're all good there. And then we can say g object notify by we can't do by pspec. Fuck. This is where it gets complicated. That's not even the same damn thing. Oh, but okay, yeah. So that knows. This is dumb. This is dumb. Why do I always run into all these damn dumb problems? So I don't want to have to create another map like this, right? So we have the feature name, and I need to turn it into, well, so I have it as, I have the name and I have it as a quark. So I need the quark regardless, but I need to get the piece back. This is a problem. So I can just emit a signal, but I can't do a property. And Oh no, this should be static. Okay. Like this shouldn't be called anywhere. Yeah, it's got to be there. Can't be anywhere else. Oh, I forgot. The other thing I was gonna do was use this as change this to a quark. This is problematic. Because even if we use a quark for all this, we can just turn it back into a string. So when we're emitting it, people can just get that. Fuck. Do we need these as properties? Like having them as properties is kind of cool, but also problematic because we have to handle custom ones. Right, so it's like, oh, cool, you can just connect to this one, or but why don't you just connect to all of them with a detail? Right, so like if we got rid of all of this, we would just only handle this part, and then go from there. I guess just oh, the valley gets chopped out. In other words, I think that's what we want to do. Is just ditch the properties and use a signal that's got a detail on it. I don't know how that indent was off and I didn't see it. We should compile right now, right? Or we don't because yeah, 704. I fucked up. Right, so we get here and this is the problem because we're trying to use notify. And if we don't have properties, we don't need to notify. So then we would just G signal emit features signals sig changed detail I guess the name. Yeah. We could pass the value in though too, but other than ask the question, should we do a difference between removed and changed or not? What did this thing say about? There was something about yeah. Token is form parameter equals value or negative parameter service. Tokens in the form negative parameter are used to negate a previously specified parameter. If the client receives a token like this, the client must consider that parameter to be removed and revert to the behavior that would occur if the parameter was not specified. The client must act as though the parameter is no longer advertised to it. These tokens are intended to allow servers to change their features without disconnecting clients. Tokens in this form must not contain a value field. Even for default stuff? May negate parameters which have not been previously advertised. In this case, the client must ignore the token. How's that handled in here? I don't remember this part at all. It was a month ago. That's my excuse. Uh-oh. Oh, it doesn't look like we handle that. This is the thing. Review doesn't catch everything. Everybody should know that. Review can catch a lot of stuff, but it does not catch everything. Okay, so we don't get the negation, which we do once. Oh, we can cheat, right? Then we check if the first character equals that. That'll be the negation. We don't have to put in the regex. That'll just make it easier. Alright, alright, we got much stuff to consider here. And the ad's about to start, so I will be back in a few minutes. Alright, I wanted to get a piece of hard candy, and I was like, I can't generally keep hard candy out because the cats will get to it. But I 3D printed a bunch of these guys, all sorts of different colors and stuff. And what's cool about them is they open. So this guy is now a candy dish. See? Candy dish. Or that's a better shot. And then we just put the top back on and voila. Candy dish. Also, I have one of those full of like SD card, micro SD cards and shit. Oh wait, are you? Hi. You're so cozy in the other room. I don't want to bug you, and here you are bugging me. Hi. How are you? Alright, so let's start with this negative param thing. Alright, I'm going to add this here. Bop, bop, bop. And of course, first thing he does, he goes and sniffs the damn candy wrapper. Because that's what cats do. They gotta sniff everything. What are you doing? Are you begging for treats? Hmm. I just realized something I was going to buy off of Amazon. I forgot. Butterscotch hard candy, because I can't find them at the store. 1 pound bag for $8? Fuck. I realize I haven't checked on the I haven't just searched on the whatever, the grocery store website that I do pick up from. Well, that's just spam. We'll just do that for now. Butterscotch candy. Oh, fuck, they do have some. 9 ounces for $1.59. Add to cart. I need to get a grocery order in tonight anyways, so it's fine. Trying to do, yeah, they when you do pickup, or actually it's not even pickup, just on Fridays, you get 4x fuel points, which is awesome. Okay, we'll come back to that later. All right, so we got to add the negation. We did that. Boop. Hi. No. Oh. There's another thing in Pidgin I got to remember to do. We started everything to get the URI handling out of Notify and put it into the UI object, and we need to finish implementing that. It should be relatively straightforward and easy to do. I don't think we finished it. But it's one of those quick things that we need to get done, so we should go and get it done. All right. But I want to get through this too, but this is going to take me longer than I'm hoping. Hope. Open. All right. If key 0 equals negative sign, obvious features remove. Oh, hold on, let's come back to this. Let's just, okay. We're going to ditch the properties. The unit tests are going to be a pain in the butt, it's okay. Enum, sig, changed, and signals, static, guint, signals, and signals. I think that's all you need to do. It's 5:30. Yep. Have a good one, Tops. Catch you later. Right, there's carver string. Okay, yep. That's good shitty. How do we want to keep track of this? Fucking hell. So, again, we're getting rid of the properties. Which means this goes away. Final last days, this goes away. Like, the properties were a good idea, but the fact that we have to handle unknowns too is just, it makes the properties not worthwhile, because it's a pain in the ass to manage both. Like, let's just look at one of them and go from there, all right? Sorry, I'm just scanning this real quick. Oh. Excuse me. Pretzel's been not so bad tonight. All right. So we wanted the name again. And this is where, oh, we can cheat. We can say G Quark to string detail. Because at this point, the key's destroyed. So that should take care of that. Yep, a whole bunch of bullshit. What? Feature. Supposed to be features. Okay, so set feature gets weird, but it's okay. Okay, so we don't care about this part here at all. That's fine. We don't need the P spec. Yeah. So G hash table new. We're actually we're just gonna change this. G uint 32 because that's what a G quark is. I think. Yeah, G uint 32. Okay, cool. Oh, what am I doing? That's the free function for the key. That's fine. Right. So now the hash table, instead of having a string, this is how do you do a G int hash? Is there a uint hash? Converts pointer into a G int to hash a value. It can be passed into G hash table new as a hash function parameter when using non-null pointers to integer values as keys in a G hash table. Note this function acts upon pointers to GINT, not on GINT directly. If your hash table's keys are of the form GINT to pointer, and use G direct hash. Right. Okay, so we're gonna do direct hash and direct equal. Okay. So instead of this, what we're gonna do is G quark equal. Actually, why don't we change this? G int. There's no G uint to pointer, I don't think. Okay, yeah, it just doesn't care. G int pointer. Quark. Oh, yep, this P spec thing goes away because the properties are gone. As we create a new one, we do all that, and then G signal emit. We don't have the we do features, sigs, signals, sig changed, comma quark, comma G quark to string quark. Make sure of this. No, this is just quark. Pointer quark. Okay. We're gonna have to do the same thing on all of them. That's crap. Hey, quark, quark. Wasn't it? Okay. Do, 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 do. G and to pointer quark. Oh, right, okay, yep. G and to pointer quark. G signal emit. Features, signal, sig change. Work. G and to pointer. Supposed to be quark. I get this one. Yeah. So a quark is kind of like an intern string, where there's an internal table in GTK or in glib that if it's gonna hash it, and if it exists, it gives you back an integer. And then that way you can compare the integers. And we have to use these anyways for the detailed signal, so it makes sense to just key off of them and go. G and to pointer quark value. Features, comma, signal, sig changed, quark, G quark to string quark. But so we give back the whatever we call the function with the name of the property, so they can grab it. We're not going to pass the G value because that's not going to necessarily be helpful. We don't want to expose our internals. They should call the actual write method and go from there. Or maybe they shouldn't. I don't know. We'll figure it out when we get there. I don't think that fits. Nope. Signal limit. Oh, Mr. Big, what you doing? You left some crumbs over here. Should go get them. Oh. All right. Fork from string. Feature. Okay, what we can do here is we can instead change this to switch quirk. Case. G quirk from string. Ibis feature a whaling. Yeah, that's not so bad, right? Does that feel better or worse? I'm not sure. Oh, does that look better to anyone? I think this works a little bit better. It's kind of annoying because we have to do this each time, but this should be a nice fast lookup. I think. Yeah, I'm not sure. This is going to be a little bit more complicated than we want to here. Alright, hold on. We'll leave this as the if. Let's not pass the quirk in. Let's leave the... Let's put this in as feature. Although if we pass the quirk in, then we don't have to deal with this. The thing, like this feels weird and hacky to me, right? Where this could be feature. Or maybe not hacky, but it feels like it's going to be hard for people to read. And understand, right? Because it's like this using some weird shit to begin with. Yeah, I think that's a little bit better. I don't know, it's so weird trying to write code that's just, you know, easy for other people to understand. Right, okay, so then this becomes set string features. Oh, this is, yeah. Okay. Then we don't need the property crap. Yeah, my eyes are kind of bleeding while looking at this, but I don't know of a better way to do it, right? The problem is the type hints are based on what they are. Right, so whether we call set string or whatever, that's all dependent on this. Although if this was a switch, we would have a break in here, which would make it a tad bit easier, right? It's going. Was that Fade Eve? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? If I said that wrong, which I think I might have, please let me know how to say it better. More gooder, you know, all them things. Starting your day, nice. It is midnight here. That got wrapped weird. Yeah, whatever. Oh, the network thing's gonna be a nice little thing too. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, whatever. Fun employment's good. And you know, or if you're just looking, then good luck. Or if you're fun employing for a bit, whatever. Shit happens. I'm a little bit more employed than I'd like to be right now. I do part-time contracting, and I'm at 18 hours this week, and I'm supposed to max at 20. And it's Thursday night, and I'm going into the office tomorrow. Going to a strangers with the raid. Welcome, welcome. Thank you very much. How's it doing? Or how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Why didn't this sound work? What the hell? Anyways, going strangers, how was your stream? What were you up to tonight? I haven't caught your stream in a while, so I don't know what you've been working on lately. But hope you're doing well. We're in the middle of an ad, so you might not be able to hear me at the moment. So I will say all that again in a minute. Because that's how it goes sometimes. Alright. We got... Oh! No! This is... Oh, no, this is fine. This is fine, I think. I think this is fine. Yes, yes. This should be fine. So, ads just finishing up here. Alright, welcome, Coding with Strangers. Hope you are still hanging out after the ad. Ad timing sucks, sorry. But hope you're doing well. Hope your stream was alright. Yeah, Fade, it shows me when the ads are going. That's why I'm like, I'll wait. But welcome everyone from Coding with Strangers stream. Like I said, I haven't caught. You didn't hear me because you're probably in ad. I haven't caught your stream in a while, so I don't know what you've been up to lately. But I hope you have been doing well. But welcome everyone. My name is Gary Kramlich. I'm the lead developer of Pidgin Instant Messenger. Maybe you've heard of it. Maybe you've used it. Maybe you still use it. Maybe you used to use it. Maybe you used Game, which was its name before it got renamed to Pidgin. Either way, we spend all our time here working on it. So, yeah, right now we're working on our IRC library. Making some tweaks. That turned out to be... We're going to add something simple. And then I realized, oh, I can't add this with the way things are. So, yeah. But I hope your stream went well coding with strangers. What were you up to tonight? All right. What does this do? We're assuming we only get positive integers when receiving numeric values. So we use that regex to determine if it's an int or not. Oh, okay. And then if it's not empty, then we assume it's a bool. Okay. I don't have. Yeah, I have become the best web dev developer this side of the Mississippi. Thinking about joining a game jam. Those two don't seem related. But whatever. I mean, there was that whole IO game craze years ago where people would make simple web-based games. But game development's very different than web and application development. But just keep that in mind. That just can't be that anymore, but we didn't make a quark out of this yet. Oh god, I really want to make this a quark. But at the same time, I don't want to look this up all the time. You kill two birds with one stone by doing it? Yeah. Yeah, by all means. I'm not telling you what to do. I'm just trying to give you a heads up. You're currently teaching your 9-year-old nephew Unity? No, you can only up game? Oh, no. Those games. Heard about Unity from Gorilla Tag video? Okay, I don't know what those are. What Gorilla Tag is, but whatever. Not a big deal. I don't get too much into gaming anymore. Although I did pick up the NES World Champion stuff on Switch today. It's kind of silly, but it's kind of fun. Dynamic DOM makes telling story art type games easier. Oh yeah, I suppose. I don't know. I don't do much web dev stuff myself anymore. The JavaScript people move way the hell too fast for me to keep track. I build desktop apps. We build. Oh, we gotta do this anyways. Hold on. Mason sub projects update. Come on. The color path. Wait, what? The color path I made join it? What do you mean? Come on, finish building. So Pidgin 3 is still highly not finished yet, but we're slowly getting there, right? Lots of stuff to do, but sooner or later we're gonna be getting there. Right now, what we're doing is we're going through and handling these these 005 messages. We're starting to get to that. we got a class that parses all this and does all this, but the way it's implemented isn't going to work for us long term, which is annoying. But yeah. And right now we only have IRC and our demo protocol support, which sucks, but it's okay. Oh, all right. We have the Bonjour and XMPP are totally just skeletoned out. This is empty because of a bug. I have a pull request in to fix it. Blah 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 blah. You know the drill. Using Bork.js with Dory framework and modern build kit, it's pretty easy. You only need to know. Yeah. That sounds like JavaScript, right? I mean, to be fair, like to work on Pidgin, you need to know glib, gobject, and GTK. But and then then you need to know libpurple as well and Pidgin. But Pidgin's not really a whole lot anymore on top. It's mostly libpurple now. But then, like, if you want to know how if you want to implement something in a chat network or something, then you have to know how the chat network works. And yeah, like there's a lot of stuff, but the thing is, our stuff doesn't change. I mean, it gets updated, but it's not like, oh, throw out this entire framework and go build something new all the time. And oh, look, we used to use npm. Now we use, and then we used grunt. Now we use gulp, and then now we use vite. And I don't even know what's the new one. I'm sure there's a new one. That's why I can't keep up with the JavaScript world. Too many things going on. I'm in the wrong code. Okay. Why? Yeah. Wait. What? This should okay. So if this matches. This should just do ibis features set uint features feature comma ibis stir to uint value. Yeah, and then we don't have to mess with that at all. Yeah. Set string features feature value. Ibis features set bool features feature. All right, that just got way easier to understand. That goes away. Cool. How close do we come to building? I'm gonna guess not much. Yeah, we still got a bunch. All right, not a whole lot though. 216. That's not what I meant to do. Two, 1, 6. Oh, we still have all this. What is this? Set feature. Ugh. Alright, did I just miss one? Like this this is the thing we were in. I just missed this part. Cool. Alright, we don't need to do that anymore. Or that. Too many arguments and functions. Set string 297. Oh, right. I wonder if we should have a parse complete. No, this is probably fine. Because we won't know when parsing's actually done. And there's no way for us to know. We could try to guess and be like, if there's 13 parameters, that means there's more, but there's no way to know that you had like 26. Right? And then you're screwed. So, yeah. All right. So we build now. No, this is C. This is not Rust. I freaking hate Rust. If you look, I have a tag that says never Rust even. Because I don't do Rust. This is C. Mason, just one is V features. It's just gonna die all over the place, yeah. No. I mean, that would be pretty funny if it was. But no, like so like I was like from the start, Rust was kind of like whatever to me, right? Like I don't really care. But then so many people, especially so many people from Twitch, just viewers and everything, like, oh, you need to rewrite everything in Rust. Rust. I got to the point where it's like I went from indifferent to I'm never touching this language. And I made the mistake one day of writing a plugin for our plugin library in Rust on stream, and that was a mistake. We have that shirt. I made that shirt. I have that shirt. It's upstairs. There you go. Pigeons don't migrate. Yeah, like the Rust rhetoric got so bad. I made a T-shirt that says "Pigeons don't migrate," because pigeons, the birds, don't migrate, and we're not rewriting Pidgin in Rust. Exactly, Tiny Goliath. Exactly. The thing I like about C is it's got a very small syntax, right? There's not a whole lot of stuff there. You really don't have much of anything of a standard library. So you end up using something like glib or Apache Portable Runtime or something to try to get a bunch of that. And those things, both glib and Apache Portable Runtime, are pretty well battle tested. And if you stop doing stupid stuff in your code like weirdo pointer math and other crap like, foo, or if you stop doing shit like that, people don't have a hard time understanding it. Right? It's pretty simple. It's pretty straightforward. It's not a big deal. People get all worried about leaking memory. Write unit tests, run them under Valgrind, find your leaks as you add them, and then, fix them. Get rid of them. I don't know why you have to use such an obtuse syntax and follow the rules of the borrow checker to not write fucking leaky code. But apparently that's what people want to do. Again with this. Again. The cat wants more treats. But instead he's getting pets. Hi. Oh. Scratching your ears. Oh yeah. That good? You like that? He's like, I just wanted treats. You still want them? Code is readable, then there are a lot less issues overall. Yeah. I mean, the problem, like, I don't know. I've been working on Pidgin for 21 years now, right? I know the code, and I know that over 21 years, there's been a lot of its code that I haven't been able to read. And a lot more of the code base is way more readable now because I'm tired of trying to understand code that somebody wrote 20 years ago, right? So, like, case in point, where was that? Is that in Pidgin? No, it can't be Pidgin. I'm in the wrong util, aren't I? Oh, it should be it. Oh, I moved it to markup. This kind of code sucks. Single letter variable names. Walking a string. This is just a lexical parser, but it's a fucking bummer, man. I don't know what Q and C are. I think Q is a quote. and C is just the current character you're in, but they're dereferencing it everywhere. It's like, just create another variable, right? Like, this obviously has not been rewritten, but this is the kind of shit that you'll get in trouble with, right? It's like, just stop. Well, this code was written a very, very... So the easiest way to figure P, Pidgin, release, y, purple, DN, util. So the majority of this code... Let's see, what's the earliest rev in here? Looks like 7107. This got renamed at one point. So 71, what was commit 7107? Quantum Apprentice with the raid. Welcome, welcome. Thank you very much. How you doing tonight? You still, what were you doing? You were doing, God, I can't remember shit anymore. React? Some React tutorial or something, right? Something like that, I think. Just use good names. The compiler. Now it does the space hit. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. A sequel. Sequel. That's what it was. That's what it was. All right. So it's one big normalize, game normalize, linkify text, game markup linkify. So that's when this got renamed. So what's the, this doesn't show me the parent. So give me the commit. But welcome everyone from Quantum Apprentice stream. My name is Gary Kramlich. I'm the lead developer of Pidgin Instant Messenger. Maybe you've heard of it. Maybe you've used it. Maybe you used to use it. Maybe you still do. Maybe you used game. I don't know. Whatever. Either way, we spend all our time here working on it. Sequels and deep rabbit hole, I suppose. Can be. Where else is this commit? I don't know. There it is. Oh, shit. Alright, so we wanted this one. This is the parent commit. So we can use the parent commit. So go back to annotate, and then we can go back, use the parent commit to find the next. Great. So this is probably source/util.c. Nope. This didn't. What the fuck? Excuse me. Yeah, it's supposed to be source util.c. That should have been the parent. Unless I copied the wrong thing. What is this? So, like, way back in the day, a bunch of our functions weren't even namespace and shit. But look at the date on this. This commit is 20 years old. Actually, wait, hold on. Go back to that, right? The first patch, 7107, this is the one where a lot of that code was still active. It's from 2003, right? A lot has changed in programming mindset since then. You guys start trying to get your Discord bot to integrate with a SQL server? Why would you integrate? Were you just having it use the SQL server for a database? Or were you like chat messages to update the database, which would be unwise? Okay, just pointing. Okay, gotcha. But yeah, so anyways, most of this function is 20 years old, right? That's why it's bad. It's probably older than a lot of people in chat right now. You have a list of movies you want to get people to vote for? Ah, okay. But yeah. So, like I said, this is the stuff you get into trouble with because, like, this is a write once function, right? And then, yeah. Okay, yeah. So Q is supposed to be a quote because if Q is false, and the character is a double quote or a single quote, then the opening quote is a current character. Then if Q is true and the current character equals Q, then Q equals null. I don't know what case that's supposed to handle, right? This is, yeah. This is, yeah, garbage. But then, yeah, inside HTML, this is just bleh. So, whatever. Anyways, you get the idea. That thing sucks. Alright, where did we fail in the test here? Those should still exist. Those should still be good. Where did we actually die? Signal event file list unlocked. Assertion signal ID. Oh, I never installed the signal. I never created it. That would be a problem. Ibis features changed. Emitted when a feature changes. Note, this will be called when a feature is removed. This will also be called when a feature is removed. Since 0.4, I forgot that. We also want to say signal supports details, so you can connect to it with something like changed : chan types. So your callback is only called if the chan types feature changed. Okay. We're gonna copy from sure, client will work. The signal, creating a signal is a little intense. So I'm just like, yeah. I don't want to try to remember that. We're just going to copy this. Right. We do not have a default handler. We are detailed. We're going to run last. This is changed. This is sig changed. We have no accumulator. We have no return type. We have one parameter, which is is that right? Yeah, that's right. Okay. Yep. Okay, but then we have to add in features, the instance, ampersand, feature, the feature name. That changed. Name of the feature that changed. Alright, this should get us further into the unit tests. Oh yeah. We deleted the property stuff, so this is just 0 now. So that is on 115. Okay, so we don't need this because there's no no, we can still use this. This features changed counter. So, like, speaking of, like, making code easier to understand and stuff like that, too, right? So, we pass in a pointer to an unsigned integer. And then we, so we create, this is the pointer here, right? So, G pointer, we turn it into a uint. But then we dereference it here because we didn't want to do, because that's annoying. Or, this might work. I think that does work, but that's also confusing. So we just, to avoid all those issues, like postfix increment and prefix increment suck. It's one of the reasons why Python doesn't have them. It saves you tiny amounts of code, whereas this is way easier to understand, right? So take the value that counter is pointing to, right? So we dereference the pointer of counter to get the value that it's pointing to, add 1 to it, and then assign it to what counter is pointing to, right? Very easy to understand. Like, even if you aren't strong with pointers, that helps a lot. It's like, oh, okay, I got it. At least I hope. G-Signal Connect features changed. Now we pass? No. Why the fuck did we get 390? Oh. Wait, what? Oh, fuck. Hold on, let's see a wayling. What? So yeah, why did that not return 90? Alright, so we gotta check getaway length, see what's going on there. Yeah, you're supposed to put the parameter in. Oh, because I didn't do any of the getters. Okay, yep. I understand. Where are these getters? These are all just helpers. Okay. G quark equals no. We changed the way the hash table works. G int 2 pointer quark. Alright, so now we should get past that one. We have to do this for all the other ones. Yep, so now we're on case mapping, which is on string. That's not supposed to work. It can't work. There's probably a warning, I just didn't see it. Quark equals G quark string parameter G int 2 pointer quark. You don't normally work in Python unless you're doing console stuff, doing a new project, and the AI is actually quite a godsend for learning new languages or converting features from another language. All right. I don't know. I have, yeah. Similar to Rust, I have been annoyed to shit about AI, and it literally does nothing for me. But if it works for you, cool. Hey, we passed the unit test now. We lost no bytes. Alright, so we have a change signal that works on all the properties. We changed the hash table instead of being a string to be God, this is so hard to read. Like, I don't know how to make this not hard to read. It's gonna be gross regardless. Wasn't there something else I wanted to do in here? Oh, yeah, we have to finish the clear function. We started that a while ago. And I got sidetracked by all the other stuff. That's what pushed everything else. Oh, or we're done. Never mind. We need to test that it works, though. Do, 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 do. Features, clear. Okay. Oh, okay, so that's checking the defaults. Okay. That's cool. Why am I eyes itching so bad? Alright, we need some of this, but we definitely don't want all this. Yeah, there's nothing smaller for it. So we'll start easy, right? So we're gonna say, test set. What's this called again? We need to start doing this everywhere. Set non-fatal assertions. That's no parameters, right? Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna say if is features star features equals null. G assert finalize object features. Features equals ibis features new. Then we're just going to call clear right away. Make sure it doesn't do anything. It shouldn't matter because it's there by default, right? I don't want to do the detection for the. Oh, we're gonna have to do it that way. Fuck, that's annoying. All right, it's fine. Counter GUint counter equals 0. So what this callback function does is every time this function's called, it just increments counter. So what we do here is there are two default features. They should get removed and reset on a clear. So we say ibis features clear features g assert compare uint counter comma equals comma 4. So and we're gonna add a g assert not reached. I like to put these at the end of the test so that I always know that I made it to the end of the test while I'm developing the test to make sure it didn't exit early or anything like that. We segfaulted. Lovely. Where the hell did we segfault? G star hash. Why did we hit G star hash? We should not have hit G star hash. G quirk from string. That's. Where the hell are we? Ibis features at C313. Oh, oh shit. Key pointer to int key. Yeah, that was the problem. Go should not be reached. Yeah, so we made it to the end of our test. Didn't say not okay though, but weird. Okay. Oh right, I don't think that one gets treated the same way. I don't know. But yeah. Again, unit test. Yay, finding my bugs before the reviewers do. Okay, so we got the 4. That's cool. Yeah, let's build a message with pars. This message, star message. No. We're not going to do this whole long way because we don't need to. We don't need to do all this. Because there's what is it called? Message. I thought we added a way to add there's like set params v or something. Do we only do it this way? Yeah, set params v. Yeah. Oh no, yeah. So you can do it that way, or you can just call set params, and then set params you just null terminate it. So we can make this a little bit easier. Right. Build a simple reply I support message and parse it. So we don't want to use Chan types because that's already used, and so is the other thing up here. So we want to start with something a little bit easier. Yeah. We'll, sure. We'll do case mapping. RFC 1459. I'm trying to do like 2 of them. How many variable modes will be set on a channel by a single mode command? Prefix is a default one. That's the other one. Sure, let's grab topic line. 307 is a typical value? Sure. We're going to say... no, it's fine. Ibis, features, pars, features, message. Let's reset the counter. Counter equals 0. G assert compare uint. Counter equals we should be 2. We should have gotten called once for each of those. And that should do it. Well, we're still should not be reached. So yeah. Oh. Okay, wait. Then we want to clear it again and make sure that we got called 6 times. Clear again, and make sure we got called 6 times. 4 removals, 2 adds. Cool. Lost no memory. Yay! Did we create a ticket for this? I don't remember. Add a clear method to this feature. Notify another removal. This will disconnect. Okay, so issue. Oh, hold on. So, yep, those properties were a lot of weight. Oh, yeah, let's BS for now. It's fine. HG branch, future clear. And features dot. No, yeah. Like for some reason that did not look right to me at all. Features dot clear. Reset features. Whatever. Reset features. Sure. This required removing the properties. I ended up removing the properties as it was too difficult to map them, while trying to emit the new changed signal. The new changed signal will allow users to know when features have changed, which is partially why the properties were, which is pretty much why the properties were there in the first place. Okay. I meant to check which one this depends on. I forgot. This added the 04 stuff, I think. I really should have done that as another commit. It's fine. Yep, this one. 3290. I don't know why it's being weird like this, but okay, whatever. It's like we don't do that, right? Nope. But this link should take us to the right one. Yeah. Testing done. Ran the unit tests under Valgrind. Ran the features unit test under Valgrind and ran turtles for the rest. Okay. Save. Publish. Going? I did hit the button, right? Did I miss? I didn't get the saving, so I must have missed. The button's kind of big. Not sure how I missed it, but sure, whatever. Alright, so we wanted to go back into Pidgin Land. We are on default, it looks like. Alright, so I don't think we did any of this yet. Let's see. GTK notify. .h. Actually, we don't care about that. .h. GTK notify. .c. URI. And that's gone. Pidgin UI.c. Where do we put this? Oh, did we not finish this? I could have sworn we did this. Ooh. Like, let me screenshot that and send that to the review board people. Like, this is really hard to read. Like, I'm sure you know this already, but just in case, here you go. Did I create tickets for this then? What the fuck? I know, like, I was like, yeah, we're gonna do this and put this over here and blah blah blah. And yeah. What's going on, U-Track? You need to be refreshed, probably. Yep, look at that. Alright. Oh, this is an open pull request now. 32.95. Pull request and progress. Oh, it should probably be assigned to me at this point. Okay. Oh yeah. Like even the top is messed up on the search results. I'm like looking at the screenshot. I'm like, this was darker and this is gray, and yeah, they're just missing some style sheets somewhere. Oh yeah. So we were trying to find. Yeah, it would be under Pidgin. Oh, okay. I didn't do this yet. So, let's see. It's 1:45. I don't think I want to get started on this tonight. I thought we already did part of this. But we did not. So, yeah. Alright, that's fine. It is what it is. What it is, what it is. All right, we're gonna get out of here. We're gonna go bug Mr. Queequee Impact, who's doing his leak coding stuff. So if you want to get your leak code on, now's the time. I probably won't be on this weekend, but who knows? But you can find out by being sure to follow me on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube, and then ringing the bell. Finishing early? It's been 4.5 hours, almost 5. But otherwise, you can find links to all my social media right over here. I do post on my Mastodon when I'm going to be going live, so you can find that. Or you can join us on the officially unofficial Pidgin Discord as well. So, yeah. Sorry, I'm pasting stuff to YouTube because I need to get the YouTube bot at some point. Alright, but thank you everybody for coming by tonight. And until next time, adios.